Nice. Alright. We should be live, but let's verify. Dope, 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 dope. Dope, 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 dope. Nice. I want to say I'm still level 30. Nice. Well, I just got back yesterday, the day before. I don't know. Well, probably like 2 days ago, actually, now. Went back to Wyoming, did the wedding, got to see family and friends and all that good shit. And then went up to, my brother and I flew back here to Virginia, drove up to fucking Pennsylvania, see the younger brothers, go spread my mom's ashes. That was like a 10 fucking hour drive. That was a good time seeing the younger bros and all that good stuff, and we had a good fucking time up there. And then I took my older brother to New York City for like 3 days or so. That was insane. My hotel, Oyo Hotel or something like that, was 200 feet away from Times Square, dude. It was fun as fuck. So, yeah, it's been the last 2.5, 3 weeks have been fucking insane. Good time too. Really fucking busy. And to get home, yesterday unpack, clean up the house a little bit. Today, fucking did lawn work. Put my air compressor together in my garage. We're gonna use that bad boy tomorrow to take off a bolt out of my truck. Hopefully it fucking works. We'll see. Fix my grill. And I did something else too. I don't know. Then tomorrow we're gonna see if a real estate agent coming in. I'm gonna try to buy this place I'm living at right now. I hope it works out. There'll be some improvements I can make to this this casa. Close as fuck to base too. It's like a 10-minute commute, so this is like ideal for me to live here. It'd be dope. It'd be nice not to be paying rent anymore either, though. But nope, did a little bit of Tarkyy earlier. I think I did like 3 raids or 4 raids. I live half of them. I died of stupid shit. Guys are just crouched in fucking corners. I should have slowed down and kind of cleared before. I did clear. I just didn't clear all that good, and they fucking killed me. But I did knock out some tasks. I just did some arena and warmed up a little bit. Now we're going to go back to Tarkyy. And I think they just did an update yesterday. And you can pin tasks now. This is fucking dope. So what we're going to be doing is, right now I'm going to go back to reserve, knock out some of these bunker parts. I don't remember. I did the first one yesterday, which is just go in the control room. This one I need to do all the doors and then extract. I probably won't even extract downstairs. I'll probably just head up to Dome, use my Red Rebel, all that good stuff. Then I think after that, we're going to prioritize going to interchange. I need to find these fucking flash drives too. I think it's 2 and 3. It's 5 in total, which means I've only found 3 out of the 5 so far. I could probably do streets for that. There's a... on the main road going from east to west, west to east, I think. I think so, yeah. There's a red bank in there, and it has like fucking 40 plus filing cabinets. I could scav it too and probably find it that way too, actually. If I go as a PMC, it's a little bit safer. I've done that shit in the past as a scav, and then I have other fucking P-scavs killing me and shit. I do have my cultist thing working right now. I could probably start cooking. See if we can get these OFZ shells and more specifically that military battery. That thing's heavy as fuck. I'll go find this too. I don't even think we're allowed a prestige anymore. I'd seen some stuff about they're going to be wiping and all this other nonsense, so I don't even really know, to be honest. We'll just play. I haven't got my Tarkyy itch in like 2.5, 3 weeks or so, so we'll do some tasks off to the side and shit. I got some keys for reserve too, so we'll be able to top off this bag. All right, we're gonna watch a little bit of Sean Ryan. He had a new interview come out today. Scott Nolan. Let's see. While we load in. Scott Nolan, CEO of General Matter on uranium enrichment. But I'm gonna go make some more fucking coffee and go take a piss. So I'll be back here in a sec. Yeah, I'll do 1.5 speed. 2-hour interview. At least it's not like a 4.5, 5-hour interview like that last one though. That was a long fucking interview. I was like listening to this dude while I was driving. So on my trip, I had to drive 24 fucking hours. I had to fly out to Wyoming. I don't even count the shit in between like Denver and like Cheyenne and whatnot. But now when I flew back, I had to drive like 10 fucking hours up to Pennsylvania, 7 or 8 hours in New York City, another 7 or 8 hours down to Virginia. It was like 25 or 26 fucking hours of driving. And I don't really have a big ass or anything. I like lack of ass. So like sitting in my fucking car the whole time, dude, was driving me insane. Same on the plane too. That was kind of rough. I just need to become a big booty hoe. All right, I'll be back in a sec.
Scott Nolan, welcome to the show, man.
Thanks for having me. Excited to be here.
Yeah, I'm excited to have you. I've been really interested in the energy grid. I think I started looking into that probably about 2 years ago, and now I'm terrified at the U.S.'s grid and our power consumption versus how much power we actually produce and how we're relying on China for all these things. And so with what you're doing with enriching uranium and being involved in nuclear energy, I'm just fascinated in the subject. And so, yeah, thank you for coming. So It's going to be very educational for me.
Yeah, thanks for having me. This is a really important topic, which we'll get into. But, our company's mission is to restore U.S. leadership in enrichment, to restore U.S. leadership in nuclear energy, because that's what we see as the future of the grid, the future of U.S. growth, power growth. And we'll get into all the geopolitical reasons why that's really important.
Perfect. Everybody starts with an introduction, right? So here we go. Scott Nolan, CEO of General Matter, the American enrichment company enriching uranium in the U.S. to fill the nuclear gap. Former SpaceX engineer who helped develop the original Falcon propulsion system and Dragon capsule subsystem. You worked with NASA to return U.S. cargo capability to the space station. You're a partner at the Founders Fund, where for over a decade you have led investments across energy, infrastructure, manufacturing, space, and transportation. Cornell Mechanical and Aerospace Engineering graduate, Stanford MBA, where you were co-president of the Entrepreneurs Club, and you're a visionary taking on the geopolitical and technical challenges of nuclear energy and driving towards real energy independence. It's quite the background, man. Quite the background. So a couple things we just got to knock out real quick. One is everybody gets a gift.
Thank you.
Vigilance Elite Gummy Bears.
Awesome.
Legal in all 50 states.
Perfect.
Made in the USA.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Later.
Cool.
It's bad form to show up empty-handed.
Oh, man,
So,
I love presents.
I knew you may give some gummy bears, so what I brought is a replica of the Thumper from the Dune movie, if you've seen it. So
Yeah.
we can get into why this is relevant later.
Oh, man, that's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, the quick version is if you've seen Dune 2, you know that the Thumper calls in the worm, and the worm is what makes the spice. And in that movie, in that society, the spice powers all these different things like space travel, and so it's this really, really important element, basically. And House Atreides is sent to this planet to go mine it, to continue progress of their civilization. So we view there as being a bunch of analogies there with uranium and uranium refinement or enrichment.
I can see that. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
We're gonna sit crisscross applesauce in this fucking chair. I can only do it for like 20 minutes. I'm not a very stretchy person.
And when I started this thing in my attic, excuse me, and they're still with us today, and so they've been just extremely supportive of me, and they're the reason I get to be here with you. So one of the things I do is I offer them the opportunity to ask each and every guest a question. So this is from Dylan Stockman. You invest in a lot of others. Who is someone who you've invested in, financially or not, that enhanced the trajectory of your life?
There's probably been a bunch. Direct impact on me, it's going to be hard to not say Elon. So Founders, first I worked for Elon and SpaceX, did a few other things, and then joined Founders Fund. And Founders Fund invested in SpaceX. He invested in Neuralink, invested in Boring Company. And so I think just looking at the SpaceX example, yes, I worked there early on, but some of the impact that they had much later on me was through the Starlink network. So just the concept of having internet comms, internet.
Boom. Put that bitch on pause. Oh, D2. So we're probably going to chill out for a little bit, do some looting and scooting and all that good shit, and let the D2 boys play with each other. And then I'm going to go down there and go touch all the doors and go extract. I don't know if I have this key. You know what? We're going to hit those cabinets too, so we can pull a flash drive. Oh my god. It's a lion. No, it's not. We're still gonna go downstairs. I'm not super pressed about the flash drive and whatnot. We'll find more if I die. Oh my god. Alright, maybe... maybe I just fucking leave, dude. It's insane. I need to kill at least 2 scavs. I've done enough looting. What up, Bella? I appreciate the follow. Where'd you come from, though? I have yet to kill anyone or get killed by anyone. Yeah, we'll take a gander. Did a little bit of Arena 2 to warm up earlier. I didn't stream that, yeah. I got, I think first place? No, I got second, dude. Homeboy below me fucking took it from me. That was PMC, folk. Well, we got a left foot. There's got to be a right foot somewhere around. If he pops in and he's cool, we'll toss his gun or something like that for him. You gotta pop in and tell me to TK myself and all that wild shit. Probably why you can't hear me, to be honest. Good things happen to good people. That's how I was able to find those flash drives off the rip. Oh, we only got a couple more minutes. What up, Bella? How you doing? We just murdered a goober. He was pulling up here. I don't know what he was doing. I want to say spawn-in time? 40, so we got roughly a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Then I can bounce out of here. It'd be nice if we could find a scabby boy to shoot. I don't think that's going to happen, though. My sweetest friend. I was listening to some Johnny Cash while I was driving the flight line. I fucking... Chris, why are you listening to that? Are you sad? I was like, are you kidding me? Absolutely not. Johnny Cash goes hard. That'd be nice to pull a fucking headshot. Alright, well, we're gonna go ahead and extract. We'll worry about the bunker doors after this raid. Those 2 flash drives kind of have priority. It is fucking 96 degrees outside. I was doing some lawn work and oh my god, I was cooking earlier. It's 70 in here. I want the degrees to be 68, but it's 70. We gotta leave that door open. My little computer room fucking cooks. I could just move my computer room to like my guest room. It'd be a little bit bigger, but I don't know. It's too much work. Bella, I think like 2-3 years ago. I took like a year and a half off though. I PCS'd up here to Lake Virginia, and life got real busy for me last year, so I didn't really stream. But things have slowed down though, so yeah, I'm trying to get back on that daily stream grind. I just came back from 3 weeks worth of leave though, so. Yeah, we're gonna go back to daily streaming. It'll be nice. Mostly just stream Tarkov. I'll do other games and whatnot, but Tarkov has my heart though, so I normally play this. Alright, we'll turn in there it is, Jaeger. I should have kept another CMS. That's fine. We'll find another one though when we go back in. We'll probably go down and hit the cages and look for one specifically. I bet we can find one. That coffee's got to be done cooking here shortly too. If I had to bet. Alright, I'm going to go re-up on the coffee. We'll be back. We probably have a couple minutes load-in time or something like that. That was a quick raid. I wasn't expecting to find both my flash drives in the first fucking minute of raid. That was kind of nice.
Coming from space, from a space constellation, is something that seemed like sci-fi 1 or 2 decades ago, and now it's real. You know, so I'm a customer, directly impacted me. Founders Fund investment. So that's
Perfect
to go with.
There's a follow-on question. Also, do you believe a person with financial backing can outperform a driven individual with less capital?
I think the driven individual with less capital wins.
I think so too. That's cool to hear. All right, you ready to get into the interview?
Let's do it.
Me too, man. So I just want to start off with a question. Like I said, I've dove into the energy grid, where the transformers come from, where the solar panels come from. I mean, there's this big debate on, you know, clean energy and renewables and fossil fuels, and I don't understand why we're not taking nuclear more seriously. Or maybe we are, you know, with the new administration, although it's only been 6 months, but it seems like it's the cleanest, it's packs the most punch, it's the most sustainable. I mean, and that's, you know, I don't know much about the energy industry, but I mean, from everything I've read, that seems to be true. So why aren't we taking this more seriously?
I think we are now. That's the good news. So I think for many decades we did not. If you think all the way back to the 50s, 60s, everyone thought nuclear was going to be the future of energy. At one point they said energy will be too cheap to meter, so cheap that it won't even be worth having the power meter on your house. That was the idea. Obviously that hasn't happened. Today nuclear is about 20% of the grid, so still a pretty important chunk of where electricity comes from, but it hasn't really grown in a long time. I think in the last couple years we're seeing both political parties now come together to say, okay, we need more baseload energy, and everyone's now acknowledging that nuclear is clean. It is green energy. It's no particulate emissions, no carbon emissions. It's baseload, so you can rely on it. So if you're running a huge AI cluster, you can actually keep the 99.999% uptime that you need. You don't have to rely on storage. You don't have to rely on weather. So I think it's just the strictly superior energy source. And I think it's been the reality for a long time, but public perception was not, you know, is that that's not the case. And we can get into why that is.
Yeah, why is that?
So I think you had this environment where,
I mean, we could be leaps and bounds ahead of where we are right now in everything had we taken, you know, our energy a lot more seriously.
Yeah, if you look at the grid, our production has been pretty flat since 2010. In that time frame, China's doubled their grid, and they were the same as us in 2010, so they're now twice as big. So that just shows you 15 years, you can double your grid if you want to. And electricity production is highly linked to GDP. And so if you want to grow your GDP, you grow energy production, you do things with that energy. We could be far, far ahead of where we are, but you know, what's the best time to plant a tree? It's like 20 years ago or today. So I think finally people are coming around to the fact that we need to grow the grid. We need to do it with clean sources, scalable sources, reliable, and that's just nuclear. And so I'd say it was in the last couple of years that politically there's been support for nuclear, both under this administration and a bunch of recent actions that are going to be very helpful, as well as the prior administration. And so we're finally seeing that unblock.
The prior administration was into nuclear as well?
Yeah, there was support for it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a couple of years ago really started pushing on nuclear as something that needed to happen. So there was a large desire for these new advanced reactors that are even safer than existing ones. Existing ones are already the safest form of baseload energy, but even safer, smaller, easier to construct, hopefully much cheaper. So there was a push around that starting a few years ago, and in 2024, the last administration created a program for availability of that fuel for those reactors, because all those reactors have no source of fuel right now other than foreign adversaries. And so we don't produce that fuel in the U.S. So the last administration did realize that and said, we need to create programs to encourage U.S. companies to actually make this fuel. And so that was something that happened in 2024 that we are now a part of that program, but it's getting even more support under current administration. There's been recent executive orders a couple weeks ago that dealt with nuclear by this administration. That's going to further accelerate things. So it's become totally bipartisan.
Be nice if energy went down, to be honest, dude. Summertime, I got my AC fucking running. That bill is always so fucking thick at the end of the month. Or midway through the month. I think I paid my bills halfway through the month. Something like that.
In the last couple of years.
I mean, do you think it's the fear of nuclear weapons? Like, is it a misconception between nuclear weapons and nuclear power?
Yes.
That has created the setback?
Work time, baby. Hey. We need to go down in cages. Cages, and then we'll go do the doors D2. pretty interesting, Bella. No, Bella. Unfortunately, I am good though. I made my little design a few years back and whatnot, and yeah, I like it. Super simplistic, and I made it. Yeah. Well, no, I downloaded an image and then colored it. It was super. It took me all of like 5 minutes. I've just kept it the same. But no, I appreciate the offer. I respect the hustle though. 100%. I don't even know what the vertical is on my rifle right now. .64 is not too bad. We could juice her up a little bit, get her sub 55 or something like that if I had to bet. Alright, we're going to go down to the cages and hopefully go find a CMS kit. That was a fucking M1A though, boys. Turn the music down. I can't even fucking hear what the hell's going on. I just don't have a whole lot of love for semi-autos anymore, to be honest. Somebody already hit the fucking alarm. There may be someone down here. Oh fuck, it's the boss. I think. Alright. This is not fucking good. We're gonna kill him anyways though. I think I got it. Throw my little baggy poo down here. And give him that full auto throttle treatment. I thought it was a PMC down here, not a fucking... not the boss. Oh, I might... Now they went up top. I got hit in the fucking chesticles too. I didn't even know that. Yeah, they're fucking someone up there. Fucking little turd. Oh, they... Is that a Timmy? Someone's already been down here killing these fucking guys. There may be a dead PMC down here too. Because the boys were still up. There's a few dead guards. Unless this is a PMC. Yeah. Now the main objective is we're gonna try to find a CMS kit. CMS, and then we need to go downstairs and hit the doors. An aqua pee-pee! Nice. Pretty good area to hit my Tashankas too. I normally go to interchange to find those, but no, this is a good area too actually. Might even be better to be honest, I don't know. We'll be hitting up interchange here in a little bit though. I just heard jumping. Probably have a guy up there or above me. Old fucking jabroni is probably doing a whole bunch of looting up there too, to be honest. down 2. I don't know if this barracks key is worth a whole lot, to be honest. We'll fucking see once we get down a raid. Well, we didn't find the CMS, so that kind of sucks, but whatever. We're probably going to head over to the medical building, see if we can find it there. And then go down to D2 and go hit my doors. That building's right in front too. Somebody's at that basketball court. I heard swiveling. There could be guys above me too. Me lucky. fuck, dude. Not even one thing spawned for me. Alright. Someone might have ran in. Scav. Found it, boys. Nice. Well, BS probably tore up his fucking armor pretty well if I had a bet. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I can make my way downstairs using this area. There's an armor right there. I don't even really care for the armor, to be honest. We're just going to keep on pressing. We got him, boys. We fucking got him. Oh, it was a fucking P-scav. Interesting. Thought it was a player. that nade not gonna fucking blow? What the fuck is going on? With my luck, we're gonna push on down there and it's gonna fucking snap on me. We're about to find out though. If I was Batman, I'd say we're gonna find some tossed fucking gear, maybe. Jeez, guy. That kind of scared the fuck out of me, dude. I wasn't expecting a creep walking scav to roll up on me like that. Man, I was getting all types of spooky. Holy fucking nades, dude. This dude was definitely a P-scav, 100%. Whole shitload of food on that fucking map. I am not complaining. I can't buy DS on the fleet. I don't even remember that being a thing. Ambulance. We need to turn in for ambulance. Alright, Digger. It unlocks a serve. Not too bad. We'll probably put this on my gun. We're going to get her a little bit lower too. 64 vert. Sorry, at 64 now. Nice. Uno. Alright, that's not too bad. I needed some more BS too. That was kind of nice. Good little award. Yeah. Honestly, I think it's time for some interchange. I think. We need to bring in 3 markers. And a Wi-Fi camera. I don't know what map that is on. Dear fucking God, man. There's a lot here. Alright, so we need 3 markers, 1 camera. 3 markers, 1 camera. Then we gotta find some shit on there. Vitamins, I thought we needed a key. Don't remember. Vitamins is this? Part 1. I think I already have that key on my person, actually. I might have taken it off, though. No, we have it. 3 markers, camera. Markers on me already. The 3 minibuses. There's one in the blue fenced area next to the keycard use, and then I think there's 2 by Killa's ramp under interchange, so we're gonna head there. Yeah, we should be fine on not repairing that just yet. Alright, we'll be back here in a little bit.
I think there's 2 things. There's the fear of weapons. There's also the fear of accidents. But if you look at the most famous U.S. accident, 3 Mile Island, no one actually died from 3 Mile Island, from radiation exposure, from anything else.
What happened there?
So good question. So 3 Mile Island was a famous meltdown that happened in the U.S. in Pennsylvania, and so there were 2 reactors on 3 Mile Island, an island of land, in a river, and a series of operator mistakes caused one of them to have a meltdown. And what that means is the fuel overheated. There was some issues caused by that, and then potentially some. The fear of a meltdown is that you get some radiation leakage, but you have containment vessels that contain all these things, and that's where a lot of the cost from nuclear comes from, is making sure that in no circumstance can any radioactive material ever release from the facility. And so 3 Mile Island, one of the reactors shut down, partial meltdown, due to human error, series of human error that, due to process controls, would not occur today. But even so, this thing that people view as this crazy disaster, and I think it happened right after a movie came out called The China Syndrome, which was about a nuclear meltdown. So this movie came out, and right after this accident happened, and just drove the U.S. into a state of fear about nuclear that lasted decades. And so, fast forward to today, one of those reactors is still out of commission, but the other one, Microsoft is planning to turn back on to power AI.
Okay.
So they renamed 3 Mile Island to Crane Energy Center, I believe. And so one of those reactors is going to come back. So this thing that people really worry about, they cite 3 Mile Island, they cite accidents. Hey, nuclear can't be safe. Nuclear is extremely safe. It's the safest form of baseload. And even the worst accident in the U.S. history, which was caused by human error that would not occur today and can't occur with the more advanced reactors, even that one resulted in zero deaths. And so by not building nuclear, we instead did lots of other stuff. We did coal, natural gas, wind, solar, all those things we need, but none of them are as safe as nuclear.
Yeah. Well, I mean, do you think any of the setbacks are, big oil and gas industry? And I mean,
I don't blame them. I think the fossil fuels industry, oil and gas, have been doing what they've, they're on their mission. Let's have U.S. energy independence. Let's, pull from the natural gas reserves we have. Natural gas being half the carbon output of other types of fossil fuels. And so, that's been a big part of how the U.S. actually reduced its carbon emissions the last few years was natural gas. So I think those companies that are just laser focused on what they're trying to do, I think the fact that nuclear has not become bigger is a U.S. policy decision, and it's the nuclear industry maybe not pushing hard enough for progress, really defending themselves, because there's a lot of great people in nuclear who have believed in nuclear for decades and diligently worked away at it, and it should be much bigger than it is.
Can you help the audience understand how much we could advance, talk about how important energy is in everyday society, and especially with the AI boom happening right now, and all the data centers that we need, and how much power that's going to consume? I mean, can you go into that a little bit on how important this actually is?
Yeah, just so set the stage overall. If we just talk about the U.S., U.S. has 94 reactors operating, produce 97 gigawatts, call it 100 gigawatts of electricity, and that's roughly 18.5% of our grid energy production. In terms of how big this could be, I think total, so call it 5x that for the overall grid average production, and then total installed production capacity in the U.S. is like 1,250 gigawatts. So a lot of that's not operating all the time. That's like peaker plants. It might be wind, solar. Not everything is baseload. And then just to calibrate internationally, U.S. and China neck and neck in 2010 on production capacity on the grid. Since then, China doubled. By the end of the decade, it'll triple. So you can double and triple the grid if you want to. They've done a lot of that through nuclear, but much more with coal. And so other countries are expanding, and they're doing it not in the cleanest way. So us doing it with nuclear, us doing it with other things, it displaces manufacturing that might happen there with a cleaner source of energy here. So geopolitically, if you think about us versus China, people are worried about conflicts of all types: AI conflict, kinetic conflict, economic. All three of those come back to energy. So if you want to have the U.S. being the lead on AI, manufacturing, or economic influence, you need to have the most energy. It's directly linked to GDP. As a company, we believe in high energy societies that consume and use effectively a lot of energy. And if you look at all the countries on Earth, there's not a single country that is low energy and high GDP. So
you sent us a graph, energy consumption versus income per capita in 2022. I'll overlay that on the screen, but it shows high income, low energy countries don't exist.
Yeah. If you want poor countries to get the standard of living that we have, it's going to take more energy. So that's, we can look at the global lens, and that's simply the reality. If you want everyone to have a good quality of life, be able to heat and cool their homes, have refrigeration, have all the things we have, it's going to take a lot more energy, and there's no way around it. One of the big...
Is this India? Do they produce more energy than us as well?
Per capita, no. Let's see. Where's India on here? Yeah, per capita, no, but overall, yes. India, China, huge production and consumption.
You've heard me talk about Patriot Mobile for a while now. They've stood in the gap for Americans who believe that faith, family, and freedom are worth fighting for, and they're the real deal. They've got cutting-edge technology, and switching is easy. Keep your number, keep your phone, or upgrade. They're 100% U.S.-based.
Just back in time to skip the fucking commercial break.
They're one of the few carriers with access to all 3 major U.S. networks. That means exceptional nationwide coverage. They can even put a second number on a different network on the phone. I've been talking to a lot of innovators.
His commercials would begin long as fuck. What up, Pope? How you doing, fam? I noticed something new too. Where that skull is, I think that's 100% spawn rate. So factory's gotta be fucked, right? Well, no, factory's always busy though. So I don't know if it matters that much from factory. Oops, shit. Alright, well, what I think we're going to do is we're going to enter Chungus, do the minibuses, plant the camera in Brutal, try to find my 3 GPUs. I tried doing that before I went on leave and it just did not work out, so. We're getting close to level 30. Oh, God. I probably still have a couple days, maybe a week or two till I get to 35. Probably a week. No, probably like 4 days. Big old money, baby. We're at 9 mil right now. Yeah, I think we're good. We're gonna put a class 4 plate in the back of this. I don't know why I have a class 3 in there. I'm just tasking right now, Pulp, to be honest, man. I just did some... I knocked out my reserve shit. I mean, I still need to go there and kill raiders, but I need to find... I need to do the minibuses, plant all 3 markers on the minibus, go to Brutal, plant that camera, and then look for some items, found a raid. Bro, I got lucky earlier, man. I found my last 2 flash drives, bro, within the first fucking minute of raid. I was talking about raid before we went in, and fucking found it immediately. I was on reserve, dude, up by Dome. Open the first safe, there's one right there. First fucking cabinet I open, a second one. Did you want to come play or what? Hop in general, and I'll just slide you down. Nothing too spicy if we got the stream going. I'm probably going to keep it up for a couple hours too, man. Probably like 5 or 6 hours. Yeah, you're good, you're good. Fucking hot, dude. Hot. What up, Mr. Pulp?
What's
Wait,
up, man?
are you not at work today or what? Are you on an off shift?
I'm on mids, brother. I stay on mids.
Bro, mids is a chill shift, man. I just got back from like fucking 3 weeks of leave, bro. I go back to work on Thursday though. I took a few extra days off just to kind of decompress, dude.
Black. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Bro, I fucked up, man. Well, in the past I have, not now, but in the past, dude, I took like 2 weeks of leave. Whole time I was at home, I come back on a Sunday, I go back to work on Monday, dude. I was just fucking exhausted. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, no, I always take my shit end on like a Tuesday.
Yep,
It's
always
better.
like at least 2 days to like kind of decompress from the leave and whatnot. Just chill out, get your house in order, unpack, and go back to work. Bro, you see all the Iranian shit going off, man? They're like they're shooting missiles over at LED right now, man. I was like looking into that a little bit earlier too.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh god. Should probably open that fucking door. You ever watch the Sean Ryan podcast?
Mm-mm.
So he used to be a Navy SEAL. Then he worked for the CIA for a little bit, but it's like Joe Rogan, but honestly, I think he's a better interviewer than Joe Rogan. But I don't know. He's more of an interview. Joe Rogan just he does interview, but he
Listens.
yeah, he mostly just like bullshits, to be honest, which is pretty good too. I enjoy some Joe Rogan too, man. Not too bad.
Let's see.
Have you been playing Tarkyy throughout the day or what?
I played a little bit today, and then I just haven't. Like, I'm just trying to get back into it, just getting my feet wet.
That's fair.
Like, I talked to one of the dudes that was I was playing with, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I have 4,000 hours." I was like, "Yeah, I've been out of it for a minute. I'm kind of a Timmy." He goes, "Well, how many hours do you actually have?" And I was like, "I have 7,000." I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Yeah, I've been playing for a minute though, so it doesn't count."
The PvP is definitely more unpredictable than the PvE side, but you don't have to worry about cheaters, some of the other nonsense though either. Bro, what I've noticed too, man, if I go really hard playing for like a week or two, you get in like that flow state basically. I'm like, other NPCs are just like, other PMCs are like NPCs, bro. I'm like, but then when you don't play for like a week or two or a couple months or whatever, man, I come in, I'm dying of the dumbest shit, dude, like scavs. I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now?
Yep.
Copper, what is? Oh.
Alright, the first gunsmith is done.
What the hell is copper? Oh, that's for the Desert Eagle, I think. Bro, how long have you been out at Eglin for?
Way too fucking long.
Are there any plans to get out of there, or
I'm
nothing
trying
for
to go to
you?
Masawa, but
Oh, that'd be what is that, Japan?
Yeah,
Nice.
would be so much fun.
Every person I've talked to that's gone out to Japan, man, they want to go back. One of our guys, Lopez, really good dude. I'm taking over his position once I go back on Thursday, but met his wife down there, and bro, they literally, I think it was like a year back, but they flew back over there just to get married and do their honeymoon out there.
That's wild. That's wild to think it's just that fucking nice.
Or get a fucking kill, baby. Yo, I got him. I blew his bitch ass up. Nice. I don't even know where the fuck that guy came from. Bro, go warm up on Arena, man. If I start off pretty shitty, slide to Arena, knock out a few free-for-alls, and...
I'm chilling right now.
Alright. I'm going to interchange if you want to tag along. What level is your character at right now?
Overall 21, but I'm just on the beginning of everything, so...
That's fair.
Just rocking a pistol.
We gonna see if Homeboy's got a boyfriend. I don't think he did. Might have got a grenade kill earlier too. We're at 2 of 8 right now.
to go back to fucking dude.
What up, Glenn? Bro, I've just been playing for a while, man. It's like my favorite game. Bro, you gave me one of my grenade kills, man. Oh, GG's, man, GG's. Glenn, if you're low on money, too, I could toss some of your shit for you. Just gotta make sure you don't got a boyfriend with you. I've had people pop in, say hi, and then their teammate fucking smokes me. Shit has to be insured, though, man. I don't want to go into waste, though. That's fair, that's fair. Is it insured or what? Alright, man, I appreciate it. Fuck. I just threw all my shit down, too. Show. GG's, guy. Hopefully he doesn't have a fucking boyfriend. Nah, Glenn, I believe you. Man, that motherfucker lit me up, though, bro. I think it was just him. I don't think he has a boyfriend. Glenn, did you spawn on that fucking highway over there, dude? Because I spawned in the corner. I was kind of curious where the hell you came from. That's fair, that's fair. I looked down there to see if I can get eyes on you, and I didn't see you initially until you were running next to that truck, bro. Yep. You can, with those spawns, dude, the spawns are kind of fucked on interchange, but... Yeah, you can, kill the other person off the rip, though, dude. It's kind of whack. They gotta put up some more, connexes or some cover in between the spawns. Fucking jabroni had to die up top, dude. That's fine. Glenn, I'm gonna steal your face, helmet, and ears, but... I could probably leave those ears for you. I know those are kind of costly, but... yeah, you'll get the rest of your kit back tomorrow, though, roughly. We're gonna see what Homeboy had. I gotta clear outside, though, man. He might have a boyfriend with him, too. Yeah. I don't know if I'm hearing fucking running, bro. No, you're good, man. You're good. Bro, it kind of sucks wipe is happening, man. I was going to try to go for the 3rd prestige if they released it, but unfortunately they didn't, man. Kind of sucks, but I don't know. I just got back from like 3 weeks of leave, so like I was kind of feeling some Tarkyy. So I've been playing some Tarkyy. Bro, what the fuck, man? I gotta get some food in me. Yeah, I feel it, man. That would be me, like before the prestige system. The prestige system has definitely kept me going, though, 100%. Which I enjoy it. I just don't understand why there's only 2 prestiges. I don't know. Bro, what is up with all these firefights that happen outside? Interchange my map, though, dude. This is like my little home. Alright, we'll get you packed away. I used to play with teammates more often, man. I just haven't a whole lot. Still have 10 Lega medals in arena, so I'm gonna go ahead transfer those left next right. Ooh, Glenn, appreciate it, man. GG's, dude. You know what? I'll probably repack, to be honest. We're safe.
What I do appreciate about this game is the fact that I can take time and do shit around my house if I wanted to.
While loading in, huh?
Yeah, dude, and just relax for a minute.
I know. When it comes to arena, man, I always feel like I'm in a fucking rush to get back. Or when I play like Call of Duty or some other game.
Yeah.
I've gotten like
Dude,
accustomed to like having some wait time before we get in a raid.
You ever played Marvel Rivals?
I did, man. I played it for... Well, I don't have nowhere near as much time as you, but shit, I played maybe like 5 hours. It wasn't a whole lot. Not a whole lot at all.
Well, it's just like, whenever you load in, it's like, as soon as you click the button, it's like, go.
Mm-hmm. Pretty immediate, yeah. I had it or I still have it re-downloaded, man. Ever since I hit 2nd Prestige, I've been like, well, before I left, a couple weeks ago, I'd be playing other game stuff. I had Marvel Rivals on that roster, too. I might just go extract, man. I don't know. I might have forgot to fucking eat before I came in. Yeah, I'm just gonna go extract. Unless I can find food, then I'll stick around. Which I don't think is gonna be the case. Oh my god. Alright, well, we found food, so I guess I'm staying in. Dear god, homeboy's armor is fucking heavy. I need that Tashanka too. Whatever. Fucking jabronis are over here shooting next to Scav Highway. You know what? I didn't. Oh, I did grab his dog tag. Agua 1. I hear that boom. I'll take care of you here in a sec, Scabby boy.
Вон он, сука! Сука, ёбнули нахуй!
Holy fuck, bro. Those scavs came out of nowhere. What the fuck was that?
Don't know if Ground Zero has any cultists or not. But I don't think they do.
I don't think they do either, to be honest. I know there is a boss that can randomly spawn there. Kaban? Or not Kaban, the other one. Kolente?
Yeah, body armor boy.
Yep. Better run, you fucking pussy.
Вон он, сука!
Bro, what the fuck?
Блядь, тут нашего завалили!
Whole fucking map knows I'm down here, dude.
Вон он!
Nav.
That's a fucking PMC, I think. Fucking punk. Now, those are P scabs, bro. I need that fucking hat. Fuck, bro. I can't take this. Fucking punks.
Это наша...
You know what? My task is literally right here too. I don't have hydration to deal with this, man. I gotta get the fuck out of here. That's fine. We'll come back for that here later.
Yep. I'm hurt.
Use all.
Mm-hmm. A whole lot of dead things, man. That was a bit of an intense raid, kinda.
Where you at, dickhead? Fuck.
Ground zero? Oh yeah.
Yeah. I killed you? Who did?
Was it a peace scav or what?
Just a regular scout.
That's fair. Bro, you can tell the AI is a bit better than what it used to be, man. 100%.
The AI is currently trying to kill me. Just missing shit.
Be that way sometime.
I missed that one. See you. Good night. No, wait, that's a peace game. There we go again. Shave the contract. Dashboard. Okay. Gotcha.
Last.
Naka's over here now.
The what is? That extract is, yeah, the southern one to your
Yeah,
left.
that's the one that I'm looking for.
Oh yeah.
Down here?
Nope, to your right. That lit up. Yeah, yeah, go inside there. There's gonna be some barbed wire, but I think you can go around it though. Or you can just jump over it, one of the two.
I found a fucking blue key card.
Did you really?
No, but imagine though.
Oh,
That'd be kind of cool.
that'd be kind of dope. Bro, an SJ12 is 144,000 rubles. It's fucking insane.
Oh, another over there. And my morning. What is this? Are these any good, the 3D fixes?
I think at a distance, man, but I don't fuck with those because, well, I don't fuck with grenade launchers, man. I just don't care much for them.
Yeah. Sure.
Although I have died to them plenty of times, though. Wow, now that's mostly on labs, dude. Fucking cancer.
Amarillo morning. Amarillo's where I'll be.
Bro, I didn't even get into the fucking mall, man. I was in the basement the whole time fighting off Scav Army and a bunch. Those peace scavs start talking shit, telling me to run away or fight them like a man. So I turn around and kill them both, dude. But my character was overweight, too. That was kind of fucking risky. Oh, that gave me a...
Did you test for tech?
No, it'll be next year. Did you test this year?
Yeah, I tested.
Did the results haven't came out yet, have they?
No, they're out tomorrow, I would assume.
Are they? Nice, nice. Well, shit, hopefully you catch it, man. That extra money would be kind of nice.
Would be so sweet.
We can see.
And it's lightning within 5 over here. I love it here.
Nice. Bro, what I've noticed too, man, is Langley, we just don't get as much lightning as Eglin or Tyndall. We rarely ever get put in lightning, to be honest.
Yeah, I love that for you guys.
There's a lot of tech innovators, which you said Dino Mavrukas-san, who's founder of Saronic.
Right.
Been talking to a lot
We
of
got
AI
this
types,
next
Alex
time.
Wang,
Nice.
Sham Sankar in, and I mean, they're all talking about how much energy that we
We
need,
got one Salewa turned in.
in the raised
Nice.
AI. And so,
Shooting cans.
I mean,
Nice.
I've heard of these mini reactors
They
that
do.
people are starting to
Nice.
build. Are they using those yet? Is that legal?
Not yet. They're not using them yet. In terms of the AI demand, if you just project out AI demand, it's going to be equal to our grid by 2030. It's just this exponential growth curve. And those are always hard to predict, but reasonable predictions say it needs as much as we have on the entire grid by 2030, which means we have to start right now expanding production of reactors, of fuel. And so to your question, are they using them yet? No, not yet. there's a lot of companies designing and now building and
Hey, we're looking
testing
pretty rock
advanced
solid,
reactor
man.
types, and I expect those to. We should start seeing those.
W fucking right.
And so we need to do that now. You know, it's 5 years out. Okay, AI is going to consume equivalent to the U.S. grid today in 5 years, potentially.
Crazy.
We need to go full speed on reactor licensing, construction, deployment, and all those reactors need fuel. So existing reactors need fuel, advanced reactors need fuel. I think a lot of people forget about this. You think, okay, I build a nuclear reactor, and nuclear physics is really complicated, but maybe it's like a, you know, almost like a perpetual motion machine, but it's not. It consumes fuel. You reload the fuel every year to 5 to 10 years, depending on the reactor design. And you need the fuel production too, and that's what we're working on.
What happens if we don't advance and AI sucks up that much energy, but in 5 years? What would happen?
If it soaked up all that energy, then you just don't have enough to go around. So I think at a minimum you see electricity rates go up for homeowners, for businesses. If that happens, you know, in California there's occasional brownouts. I think you see that more if there's not enough to go around. So you're getting brownouts, you're getting more expensive electricity. You're probably losing manufacturing to overseas where there is available electricity, or you're not getting AI. So you're just going to halt that progress.
Man.
I think the good news is a lot of the AI builds that people are doing, the big data centers, are looking for a gigawatt plus. And so a big part of how they're planning to get that electricity is by bringing new production online, often behind the meter or plugged into the grid for some smoothing, so that they don't have to have, you know, perfect uptime. They can use other sources like natural gas. But we're going to see a lot of new capacity come online to feed AI data centers that they are bringing online, and that could actually benefit the grid. So if we do this right, a big data center builder will figure out production on their end and probably over-design a little bit so there's margin and be able to feed back onto the grid. So the rest of through AI growth, through new nuclear that might happen at those sites,
Paul,
we should see rates
you want to
actually
come to
go down
interchange with
over
me,
time
or are you going back to ground zero?
and production go up. And so it's
Yeah,
a
I can go to
innovation
interchange.
cycle
I
where,
don't think I need
in theory,
anything
if
on
we're just thinking about the world as
ground
a fixed sum, zero-sum game, the pie is only so big. Things get worse when we have more demand, but in reality, as you develop new technologies to meet this demand, you're going
I
to see
need to go
things get better.
to.
Let's talk about your
Is
company.
that store? It's on the
Yeah, so
left. It is
company's
called
General Matter.
Tommy.
What we're doing is enriching uranium to make
Idea.
nuclear fuel for these reactors.
Mm-hmm.
The reason we're doing
Oh,
that
the
is
manifest?
the U.S. currently does not
No, I
have
need to investigate the
a significant amount of
playgrounds.
uranium enrichment.
Oh,
or fuel
yeah,
production.
I
So
gotta
US
get that done,
U.S.
too.
cannot currently produce its own nuclear fuel in any R&D quantities.
Let me reset my
serious?
game. I've been playing for a little while.
So where do we get it from?
So currently we get all of our, so there's 5 steps in making fuel. You have to mine it out of the ground. You then turn it into a gas for enrichment. You then enrich it, which is just, it's essentially a refining process. So enrichment is separating the element of uranium into its couple different types based on its isotope, which is how many neutrons it has. So it's really a refining separation process. So a lot of people hear enrichment and they think, okay, this sounds dangerous, or sounds like there's going to be a lot of radiation, or there's going to be some sort of dangerous chemical reactions. It's actually just separation. So we don't even have any, you know, in an enrichment plant, there's no nuclear reactions happening. You're not making anything go critical. That's what they call it when there's a chain reaction. And there's no chemical reactions. You are doing phase change. You're taking some material from a solid to a gas, but you're just separating it. So that's the middle step that the U.S. doesn't currently do. We'll talk more about that. And then you bring it back down into a solid, which is called deconversion. And then you form it into a pellet or a particle, a pebble, whatever form the reactor needs. That's called fuel fabrication. So these 5 steps, the U.S. has mining. We have mining in Texas, Wyoming, Utah, Colorado. So there's mining. Canada has mining, a lot of mining for uranium, and Australia has great deposits as well. So U.S. and its allies have plenty of uranium. On conversion, we have one conversion facility in the U.S. that's operating in Illinois, and then Canada has one too. That's, again, going from solid to gas. But enrichment, the U.S. has no commercially operating capability. So we get all of our enrichment from foreign companies, which are state-backed entities. Most of it's overseas. So that's we get enriched uranium product from Russia, from France, and from a European consortium of a couple countries that produce. And then that consortium, at the request of U.S. utilities, built a facility in the U.S. to produce some of what we need, but it's still less than a third. So 2/3 comes from overseas, 1/3 produced by a foreign company in the U.S. using their technology. And then on the downstream side of making the pellets, good capability in the U.S. for doing that right now. Some of the more advanced forms of like little pellets that are maybe poppy seed size, called triso. It's got some ceramic coatings around it that.
Did you just say poppy seed size?
Yeah, they're poppy seed size. So to get into the details of some of the fuel forms, there was a type of fuel that was developed decades ago and tested for a really long time. So it's been proven to be really robust. But you take a tiny piece of uranium and you coat it with ceramic, and that ceramic means that.
Paul, what's the name of the game?
Where your reactor somehow disintegrates.
It's going to be Edging
These
for
little pellets are
Peace.
self-contained, so they can't even release any radioactive gas. So it's another layer of safety on top. So a bunch of the advanced reactor types are doing that.
Yeah.
But if we zoom out, to really have domestic capability, you need all the steps. And so the step that's missing right now is enrichment, and that's why we're working on enrichment.
Why don't we have enrichment right now?
We used to have enrichment. Global map of enrichment right now, Russia's about half. Europe's about 40%. China's roughly 10%, growing really fast. So the 10% was a couple years ago. It's north of that now. And the U.S., just in terms of how much total enrichment we're doing, it's less than 0.1%. And so you ask, how do we get here?
Yeah.
These things are usually, it's usually over-constrained. There's a bunch of reasons why we got here. We didn't think we needed it. We thought maybe nuclear isn't growing anymore. It's fine. We have these reactors. Up until a couple years, there was an agreement that we needed more reactors. And so why build a bunch of new capacity in the U.S. for enriching if we're not going to build a bunch more reactors? We can just get this stuff we can get enriched uranium from our allies in Europe and,
All right, I'm ready.
other countries as well. And if you rewind to the history of this, in the 50s, the U.S. built a bunch of enrichment. This was, Cold War era. We were the world leader in enrichment. We had these plants spread out throughout the country that used an old technique that was expensive. It required a lot of energy to do it, but we had the most capacity, and we built up a lot of enriched uranium that we stockpiled. And those stockpiles, we knew they would last a really long time, decades and decades. And so with the fall of the Berlin Wall, we said, let's start trading with our former enemies. We're allies now. We can work together. Free trade's good for the world, and we can get this product elsewhere. And so over the next couple decades, we moved towards free trade and imports and decommission those old facilities, assuming that would be a fine thing to rely on with a bunch of different partners. But now we're in a position where we need to grow nuclear.
All right, I'll be back here in a sec.
If you look at how much enrichment the U.S. is going to need, right now we produce less than a third of what we need. And the administration a couple of weeks ago said, we are going to quadruple our nuclear energy by 2050. So now we went from producing a third of what we need, less than a third, to less than a 12th. And so we need to create a massive amount of new nuclear reactor builds. We have 94 now. We got to quadruple that. And the fuel production we need to increase much more than that.
How much, when you're talking about a poppy seed, then that's like nothing. How much energy does that produce?
So a pellet roughly an inch tall of conventional enriched uranium, that one pellet,
Damn, they took
which
it as the
roughly
jail
like cocaine
jail.
dimensions, just right down to 1 inch tall, would contain as much energy as a ton of coal or 100 barrels of oil.
Wow.
So, and yeah, that's also if that pellet is conventional nuclear fuel, which is about 5% enriched. And when you run that through, most of the energy is still in there. So you put it in, the way that nuclear reactors work is you have uranium inside. The fissile material is uranium-235. You get uranium-235 in proximity to itself, and it starts releasing neutrons, which create heat, and it forms a chain reaction. These chain reactions are controlled in reactors through the control rods that they have, through water in the vessel. And so it's basically a heat generator. And you take the heat, traditionally you boil water. You either do that directly, all the rods are sitting in water, and so they're making heat, the water's heating up. You can either keep that really pressurized like a pressure cooker and exchange the heat and run a steam turbine outside, or you can actually just let the water boil and use the steam there to power turbines directly. So that's how reactors work. And like a really simple analogy I give is it's almost like a compost heap. It's like, food scraps and yard waste spread out isn't going to do anything. But you pile it enough, you start getting some heat production. And that's essentially what a reactor is doing, except it's doing it with a much different type of reaction. It's a nuclear reaction, and it's doing it with uranium. And so that's how every reactor works. It's just fuel held in some configuration with some element of control over how much heat's produced and some coolant that's around it.
Wow. So one little 1 inch pellet is equivalent to a ton of coal or 100 barrels of oil.
Yep. That's also enriched at conventional levels, 5%. So the big reactors we see today, the ones with the Homer Simpson reactors, the ones with the huge cooling towers, those run on 5% fuel. So in nature, when you dig up uranium, it's about 0.7% uranium-235, which is the fissile material. And so you do this enrichment process to get up to 4.95, 3 to 5%. A lot of reactors want to run at 4.95. And so you get it up to that level, and that just means it's more potent energy. And so for any given reactor size, you get that heat production happening at that enrichment level. If you're talking about the advanced reactors, a lot of them want to go to 10% or just under 20%, because you're going to get that much more energy density. Your reactor core can get smaller, where you might not have to refuel it as much because you can just let it run all the way further down as it burns up. And so that makes economics better. So if a lot of people want to go to 20% because smaller reactor core means you can build that reactor in a factory, and maybe you can just ship it to the site. So now you avoid a huge construction project. And as you build things in factories, the cost just naturally comes down as you build more and more and scale up.
Wow. Wow. So how are you enriching? How did you get into this anyways?
Yeah, good question. It's not something people really wake up one morning and say, I want to do enrichment of uranium. It's pretty esoteric industry. For me, the background was, I'd worked at SpaceX early on and seen what it looks like when people just stop doing something and completely lose the capability. And, in SpaceX's example, I was aerospace. I always wanted to do aerospace, rockets, airplanes. And during college, I worked at Boeing. And I worked on a big government project, but knew it wasn't moving that fast. We weren't making that much progress. I knew that there was a future that we never had in space, and found out about SpaceX, went to work there. We were 30-something people. And the whole point of SpaceX was, let's make humanity a multiplanetary species. A lot of people at the time were really focused on satellites and saying, okay, there's
Shit, hey, we gotta go to the garage, bro. By Kilo's ramp. I gotta hit up that other mini bus, bro. Too many fucking scavs. I was low on water, so I just dipped. I was able to get 2 of the 3. You can probably hook left. I wouldn't mind. Well, actually, maybe we'll let those boys go inside first.
Let's see, where do you want to go?
Both got those Timmy legs, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. He might be dead. I don't know.
I tagged him.
I'm gonna throw a
Let me
nice
heal
little
up.
nade over there. Yeah, you're good. There's 2 of them. There's one left-hand side, too.
One second.
They're thick as fuck, bro.
I see that. Oh, you fucking bitch. He tagged me. One's still middle.
Not the greatest cover.
Fuck no.
Right to left.
Tagged him.
I kill one. Let me check my
Went the
grenadier.
right side.
Let me check my grenadier. I might have killed the other one with a nade. I did. But hold on, don't push out just yet.
Healing up.
Yep.
Good thing I saw that, dude. Holy.
They're both dead, bro. Nice. I'm gonna hide over here and fix myself.
Shut the fuck up.
Be careful of Killa's ramp, that broken area. There could be PMCs coming from that
Yeah.
direction.
Yeah, I tagged one of them in the ass. I just don't have the ammo to fucking do anything about it. AK-17, level 60. A big dude.
Some level 60 boys. Me likey, me likey. Oh, that class 6 plate came in clutch, bro.
As I'm just getting fucking stomached the whole fucking time.
Repacking. I'll pack up the boys and go hit up that minibus. Bro, they were playing it smart, man. They were shooting my feet out from under that truck, bro. So I had to stick
Yeah, I
next to the
saw that.
tires.
I tried playing the fucking
Distraction.
thing, but I just got shot in the fucking essentially. Where'd that nade land?
I don't know. I'm happy I came in with fucking M67s though, dude. Remember your
Those are
name
my
used to be
favorite.
M67 gang leader or whatever, dude?
Mhm.
It was like
So much fun.
I only use them sometimes, man. I don't really use them all that often.
I stood at an RD, level 38. Nice. What gun is that?
It sounds like an 8R, dude. Not that initial one, but the response shots or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, suppressed 8R or TX or whatnot. AK's been kind of
You scared the
close.
shit out of me. I didn't think you were fucking moving.
I didn't even fucking hit his armor or anything, dude. What the fuck?
Light on your back, son.
Show. I had a pretty gun. Come take Homeboy's gear. I'm gonna take his bag though. Do you have a bag?
I'm bag stuck in this fucking goofball.
Big Super Dude. Interesting name. I'm gonna take this attack too though. And
Okay.
you're good on Homeboy's kit.
Amarillo by morning, out from San Antonio. Wait, I thought the fucking pocket shits resets.
No, not for the blue guys. The blue people, they get to keep them.
Yeah, my shit, I should have reset my shit. What the fuck?
Wait, do you have Unheard Edition?
No, but I've done every fucking task possible
It
to
resets.
unlock it.
But with the Unheard boys though, they get to keep theirs though.
That's so fucking gay.
And that's the one like actual advantage of shilling out.
Alright, where are you at?
I think he just ran right past me. Just insurance routing my shit.
Ah.
Alright, well, let's go back to my minibus. I wasn't expecting a firefight there, man. It's happened in the past. Just I was not expecting that.
I looked right and I immediately started shooting at the dude. I just wish I had a better gun to fucking put his ass down.
I mean, shit, your ass
I
rocking
didn't
pistol, huh?
see this one on the corner. I mean, it's better than fucking 9x19. I've actually got a fucking. I'll check that already.
Okay.
I actually got a fucking 1911.
Bro, that has to be a fucking suppressed 8R, dude. You don't have an extra scope on you, or like little red dot?
Mm-hmm. Oh. You think he's gonna come down here?
The scabby boy.
No, the dude who just shot the fucking RSS.
Oh yeah, it might be an RSS. Be a fuck up if he did. Last mistake that boy would ever make his whole life. Love for RDs. Let's head to the food section.
Okay.
We'll get some food,
Get
see if we
some
can find some Tashankas. And unfortunately, I
I
gotta
what
put.
I need.
Oh yeah. Oh, you
I
probably need
need-
the ramen noodles.
I got that. It's the ishkras.
Is
Need
it?
2 ishkras. Yeah, it's 2 ishkras.
Good on that. Yeah, I feel like this might be a PK. Repain type of thing. Nah, I mean.
Huh. That's good.
Now I'm scared to push up this, bro. Do we go up or what?
Hold on. Coming back.
That way?
He's like over here on blue laser.
I don't know if it's a scav.
Well, he just got shot at by somebody, so probably not.
That's a scav. Yep. I think we're good. Watch it be fucking killer, bro. Hey, you go over to that section. I'm gonna come over here and see if the other side's a pretty good spot for like Tashankas, surprisingly. We don't have all the tracksuit people here anymore. Bro, when Killa was like 100% before I left town, Killa was like 100% on interchange, dude. I'm over here as Timmy trying to get my task done, dude. It was fucking cancer.
Hey, keep lookout for Salewas and shit too, please.
Yep. I think I just heard someone over here. Maybe not. The fucking boneheads are in the center of the mall, man. That's where I need to go. I gotta go plant my my Wi-Fi camera over in Brutal, and then go to Mantis, and then go to Emercom. Go pull those little
There's
medical.
1000% a dude on second floor.
Yeah.
For sure.
Wonder if we should just reset, dude. My character is fucked up. I'm at 280 out of 280 health, man. You want to just go for the reset?
Absolutely.
Alright, yeah, let's go do that. Let's go out the back way. We'll go through the what?
So that would be the smartest thing to do is go for the reset.
Actually, let's just. Did you find any Tashankas over there?
I got one. Okay.
Mind if I snag her from you?
Yeah, it's fine. There's a scav in the back over here.
Show.
By double doors. I can't tell if it's a player scav or not. It's calming though.
Damn, my aim fucking sucks, dude. Is that you on wood?
Yeah.
Nice. I killed the scav.
Threat neutralized.
Yes, sir. What is it? We need 2 respirators for a quest down the road too, I think. Just pretty easy to find. Not if I snag that Tachanker off you. And then you searched the rest of them, right?
Yeah, I got all of it.
Did you? Alright. Oh shit. Do you want to go out the back or you want to go down the escalator we came up from? Actually, Let's go over here, see if I can find a GPU on our way out. That would be clutch. I'm just surprised I haven't found a single one.
You good?
Yeah, it's a scav. Fucking jabroni.
Alright, heading out the back.
Copy. Hey, did you want to do the playground in idea?
Not really. I would like to honestly reset. I found another Tashanka for you.
Did
I
you?
would honestly like to reset just because I don't like fucking hanging out with a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Raid.
I'll come back that way. I think I'm at 11 out of 15 Tashankas. Which should put me up to like
12 out of
15.
15. I got you another one right here.
Dope, 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 dope. Oh, did you find it inside this bag or what?
No, it's just sitting on the shelf back here.
Oh. If I get that bad. Oh, you have two fucking lasers on.
Yeah, I threw it down already.
Oh, by the bag? Ah, nice, nice. Well, shit. Let's go stop by power or just make our way around it. You want to go through idea or you want to go to power and make our way to railway?
We got railway? Fuck.
Yeah.
We got railway. Bitch. We can go around on the outside.
Show.
Just extremely fucking full.
I don't see anyone above power.
Yeah, let's see. I don't see shit.
Bro, I had a peace scav on top of there trying to snipe me with his irons, man. It was pretty retarded, to be honest.
Retarded.
Yeah.
You get shot at?
No. I'm just looking around, seeing see anyone down there. Oh, we're looking pretty good, to be honest. Bro, the 5.45 AK's been coming in clutch as fuck for me, dude.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Is it still awful or is it actually legitimate this time?
It's like mid.
Yeah. You went down, right?
I did.
Keep running around.
Bro, Moose and I got the biggest fucking firefight over here just a couple weeks ago, man. I ended up killing 4 PMCs roughly. It might have been 5. No, because he got one of the kills before he died. pull up to shock out this bastard. Oh. You fucking spawn. Alright. Bro, before they
That's
made
one thing I hate
stashes
too.
like the what?
That's what I hate too. Is the fucking stashes are all over the fucking place.
Bro, yeah, it was just
Annoying.
when they were constant, man. Interchange was prime time, man. Go in, get your loot, do a little PvP or whatever, or do your task. Then on your way out, it was guaranteed like 3 to 6 fucking stashes, depending on what extract you had. It was a nice little cherry on top of the raid. I stayed to the right though. I'm just working my way down towards railway.
Israel and Iran ceasefire.
Are you fucking serious?
Yep.
What?
Trump just tweeted.
Nice.
We bomb them, nothing happens. Ceasefire.
It's true, man. Bro, those I've heard of bunker busters for a while. I didn't realize how new they were though. So they were developed 14 years ago, so roughly like 2011. Blew my fucking mind, man. I didn't realize those bombs.
They've been out a little bit longer than that, Bobo. Because they bomb Saddam Hussein's goofy ass like that too. Because Saddam Hussein was talking shit in the 90s. And they dropped those at GB-28s right on his fucking dome piece.
Yeah, well, they have older variants that could do it, but like ours are unique though, man. I think we're literally the only country that has specific like bomb. Well, no, Russia has them too, actually. I don't know if China does.
Yeah, but these ones are fucking effective though. I don't even know if Russia shit is effective.
Bro, they have a bomber. It's like the Tu-57 or something like that. 37.
97. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks exactly like our B1s, bro. But you can tell they fucking stole our design or replicated off
It
of
really
that.
does. Even the fucking what is the J20 looks like a fucking replica of the
F-35.
yeah, but with just fucking verts on it.
Yep.
Where you at?
I'm down by railway.
I'm at the fucking
Highway.
Yeah.
Shell. Bro, them expanding the extracts, like, I don't get extract camped all that often anymore.
Whoa,
Sometimes,
this
though.
is, Streets of Tarkov. No, I do not want to go here.
Oh my god. Or my teammates, could have been you guys, I don't even remember. We're all wearing couch bags running railway, shooting at each other. They dipped out. I was healing, and when I went back to running, I just see 2 or 3 other boys with couch bags. I thought they were teammates, and I just get fucking killed. I was like, what the fuck, man? Alright.
Yeah, I guess that's on me.
Wait, are you overweight?
Yeah,
Oh.
as hell.
Fuck, I tried jumping back out. I just thought you were taking your time, dude. I was like, what the fuck is he looting out there? I did get out, so if you see any bad guys, give them a smoke.
Okay.
What was it all the fucking food or what?
Well, that's everything. So, like, I'm level 21, but my strength is fucking Pee-wee level, and my legs are Pee-wee level.
M6. Oh, bro, homeboy had M61 in his gun. I feel that armor too is. I mean, homeboy had a Karun. That was what, a defender or a Karun or
Yeah.
defender. That thing's heavy as fuck. It's got good protection on it, but it's just heavy as a motherfucker though.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna save these little gas mask respirators. I want to say it's 2 white respirators.
Could be.
This dude does not know how to build an RD-704. Oh, lordy. gonna sell a couple items.
Run, you fucking bitch. Yep.
Give me that motherfucking food, baby.
Let's go.
You get out?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Level 60, big super dude. Let's see how much homeboy got in the game. 14 hundo. I came back in with another RD. Looks like he actually built it correctly this time. Bro, I was chicken nugget, man. All I had was well, they didn't shoot out my stomach, but both legs and both arms are fucking blacked out. I was like, oh my god.
Damn.
They played it well. They were playing it well. I didn't know if we'd win or not. That grenade kill was pretty clutch though too, actually. Oh, they changed the buttons for search and... Wait, what the fuck? Bro, you can search shit now. Look at this.
No, you're not streaming.
Well, just on your stash, you know the sort table?
Uh-huh.
To the left of it, there's a search button, bro.
Hmm.
That's fucking badass. It's all organized too, dude.
That's cool.
That's pretty insane, actually.
Don't want to eat the herring, don't want to eat the squash. Herring's for the fucking container, isn't it? Holodilnick?
Oh, I don't remember, to be honest. I'm just gonna find out. Is it required? Ten hot rods, 5 tarcolas. Oh yeah, it's 5 herrings, and then 5 squash. Bro, that's not too bad, to be honest. We could definitely find that on interchange. That barter might be a little bit better, man. The Holodilnick is like fucking 750k right now, too.
Yeah, no, that's what I always do is the barter. I don't ever fucking...
I don't remember if I bought mine or... I probably bought mine, to be honest, man. I don't know. What the fuck am I looking for? Duff boop. Alright. Oh, I can't sell anything right now.
I don't need to go. You still gotta go back to interchange?
Yes, sir. Something about this build is not correct. Maybe it is, I don't know.
I need to kill PMCs, dude.
I don't remember the vertical being that shit. Yeah, we can fuck with it. Generators. So we need to go to Idea. Need 3 more Tashankas. Try to find GPUs. Go to Brutal.
And Salewas.
Salewas. We might be able to find those in Emercom and Mantis when we go there too. Keep an eye out for cowboy hats. That would be nice. And I need to turn in minibus.
Is that armor yet? No. Page. Might still got like the sword done, but I'm buying fucking blue armor.
I bought a Propitol. I know for a fucking fact I did. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we're probably gonna do 2 nades, so I'm done with Grenadier. I came in clutch as fuck.
I need to start fucking finding goddamn grizzlies, dude.
Do you for what?
To put in my ass. I'm just steadily going through mine. Tell me the one.
I think I found 3 earlier, man. Reserve, I was just finding them left and right there. The one that Tastic Churning gave me like 3 more. I'm like, alright. I'll be back here in a sec.
There's this revolution in satellites. They don't need to be school bus size satellites that are $1 billion. We can make smaller ones using modern technology, computer chips, all the things that are just off the shelf available through the electronics industry. Let's put those into satellites and use them. And so satellite costs came way down and satellites got much smaller. But there was still this step of launch. Launch was still bottlenecked, still super expensive. And so SpaceX's whole thing was, let's bring down the cost of launch. Let's restore US capability. At the time, 2002, that SpaceX got started, that was really the focus. And then this became really urgent with the loss of the space shuttle and the grounding of the space shuttle by the mid-2000s. And so it was really clear, hey, we need this capability if we want to have a future in space. So that SpaceX experience is really analogous to what I saw a couple years ago in nuclear. So post-SpaceX did a bunch of other things. Started at Founders Fund in 2011. So Founders Fund's a venture capital firm based in San Francisco. Big investor in a bunch of companies, including SpaceX, Palantir, Anduril, Facebook, long list, Airbnb, Spotify. But most known for some of these incubations of companies that are solving big national security problems, like Palantir and Anduril. And spent over a decade there meeting many different nuclear reactor companies. And in the last couple of years, nuclear companies and other forms of energy. So last couple of years was really focused on energy, not even on purpose, just it was where a lot of interesting stuff was happening. And starting a couple of years ago, the common refrain from every nuclear reactor company was, we don't have a source of fuel. We need this more enriched fuel, enriched to 20%, because we want to make our smaller reactors. We want to make them in factories. We want to get really low on cost and high quality, low cost, the whole Six Sigma manufacturing strategy. But let's use those concepts and apply them to nuclear reactors instead of treating every single one as a bespoke, one-off construction project. We're going to factory produce these. So that's pretty much everyone's vision. But they said to pull that off, you got to make it smaller. You can't build a huge thing, a thing the size of larger than a factory in a factory. You've got to make small things. And so if we're going to make the reactor small, we need more energy dense fuel.
How small are they making these reactors?
So one company that Founders Fund invested in makes a reactor that fits in a shipping container. So you can truck it to the site, drop it off, put some perimeter security around it, put some active security around it, and minimal site preparation, you can operate. That's
How much would that power?
Those that are in a container like that, 1 megawatt. So that's meant to just replace a diesel generator. So not a lot. But if you can make them cheap enough, you can tile them together and build, a big array of them like you see with
Solar.
Yeah, solar, gas generators, grid scale battery storage, same thing. So that's one approach. I think you go that small and it's going to have some really unique applications that are off-grid or, defense-based resilient power. You can go bigger and still achieve some of the same things. So it's a question of, there's this range called microreactors, which is anything from 1 megawatt to 20 megawatts. And so different people have different opinions of what's the optimal size. But you can go as small as a shipping container. And there's people trying to go smaller for other applications.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So all these ones taking the small approach, they need this more enriched fuel, enriched to 20%.
That was a fast fucking load-in time, dude. I like you.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's go kill some fucking things, dude. You gonna hit power for the boys or what?
No. I mean, I don't really need it, so I'll fucking hit it right now. I don't give a fuck.
Let's see if we can pull a GPU out of here. If we do, that's priority.
Gas and oh, get in my fucking ass, dude.
Oh, did you find one?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
A DVD drive. Ready to check the jackets?
Let's go introduce ourselves, bro. Yeah, I guess we'll go to the food area and then push our way into the center of the mall. Sound pretty fucking suppressed. Oh fuck, kill us here, I think. God damn it.
Yes. Oh, he definitely is. I just saw him. He's over our tents.
I killed him. Nice, dude. Fucking chump.
Good shit. Are we good or are we getting shot at?
I don't know what the fuck that is, bro. Hey, hold on. Do you still have ice cream cones?
I need ice cream.
Let's
cones,
bounce.
yeah.
Let's bounce. I have your 3 mags, and then I have a Salua for you too. Let's backtrack to where we came from.
Okay. Did you already clean him or no?
Yeah, he's cleaned up.
Me.
I want you to grab his mag. Actually, you know what? Just take his whole gun. And then your Salua is down there too. I'm gonna keep his helmet because I know I'm gonna have that task later on. I fucked up his front plate pretty decent amount. The bitch got laid the fuck out, dude.
Night.
I'll show it. We probably have Emercom. Yeah, let's just go down rat hallway and.
No. Do we have money for power or no?
I don't have any money on me.
I can honestly get out. Here, look, here's your Tachanka. I got your
Oh,
Tachanka, though.
nice. Do you have money
Could
for you?
get out with... No, I might just take hole in the wall, dude.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me stay a little bit up front, though, because those 360 rounders are... It's kind of clutch.
Yeah, no, that shit's wild.
And then I'll just take a... Actually, we might both just take a... You go down first?
Yep.
Nah, you're looking good. I'm gonna clear out over here and then should be fine after that.
On the way down.
Yeah, you're good, dude. I'm just gonna go to Emercom. Not even too concerned.
Okay. Well, here, do you want all the shit that I have?
No, you're good. Take it out.
Just- Food items.
Or toss it or whatever. I always get nervous in Emercom. People like Dur, dude, just staying up top or whatever. I know. Like, yeah, I'll just let the PMCs run past. I'll kill all the P-scavs. I'm like, holy shit, man. Alright. Copy. I should be out here momentarily. Bro, they updated it, man. They have us in summertime now for Tarkyy. It's pretty good. Kind of curious. I wonder if there's no fucking way I blacked out his face shield, but I had to have fucked it up bad.
Alright, well, now those things are ready.
Save the ammo, man. Use the BT for later. Those 60 bangers are cheap as fuck on the fleet too, man. It's kind of, well, I don't know. I haven't looked in a while, but I was paying like 15 to 18K for 60.
Yeah, no, it was. I just looked at a fucking, I just did my first gunsmith. Yeah, no, it's cheap.
Yeah.
Cheap.
When it comes to kill his mask, do I turn in his face mask or do I turn in his helmet?
I think it is the face mask. I would just keep both and just keep it all together, to be honest with you. It's not gonna fucking matter.
Be on the safe side. Well, it's a shame I didn't need that kill, though. Kinda sucks.
Because we want to make the small core. And what everyone said was, yeah, we don't have a good source of fuel. We really need to figure this out. And so I would ask, well, where are you going to get your fuel today? And the answer was, hey, only Russia and China make this fuel. They're the only ones going to 20%. And so I would naturally, ask, why don't the U.S. enrichment companies make this fuel? Is it a lot harder than making the fuel up to 5%, enriching up to 5%? And they would say, what do you mean U.S. enrichment companies? We're not really enriching in the U.S. There's people trying to get commercial going, but we're not doing it today. And so I spent over a year looking for a company to invest in at Founders Fund that was doing this, that could do this, that had a path for bringing the cost down and bringing production up. And regrettably couldn't find one, and said, okay, what would it take to, getting back to your question of how did this all start, just asked what would it take to start a company to go do this. And it was, you are going to need financial backing. To your question of who would win, a really dedicated, passionate founder without much capital, or someone with capital, a lot of capital. And capital is important for this. I'd say why not have both? And so you need the capital, you need a great founding team. Ideally the team would have both people from the nuclear industry, that's mandatory. You need the best people plucked out of the nuclear industry who are scattered everywhere. That's part one. But part two is you need people from Silicon Valley, the tech industry, the hardware industry. And this was actually the formula that Anduril used, that Palantir used, even SpaceX used. And then part three is you need a team that can get security clearances and is like highly passionate about this problem and has worked on things before with the government. And so zooming out, I realized, wait, that's us. We need to incubate a company. We need to, pull together the team, and then it felt like I was the right person to run it. And so that's how we got started. That was 2023 was that process, and then really got going full speed in 2024.
How much progress have you guys made?
We've made pretty good progress for, a year and a half in. At least we feel like we have. So one of the first things we did was, even before starting the company, we had a lot of conversations with the DOE. Going back to that question of what's the best way to start a company, it's by understanding if there's a need. And so some of our first conversations were with people within the DOE saying, hey, this seems like a need based on all the startups that we're talking to. They say that they have to get their fuel from foreign providers. Is that really the case? And DOE would confirm that yes, we currently get all of our enrichment from foreign providers.
That's insane, dude. All of our enriched uranium, dude, we get it from China and Russia, dude. Above the 5% threshold. Fucking nuts. I did not know that till now. Alright, go back to the food section, man. Why don't you hit up the food section? I'll hit up the other side, and we'll see. I think I need 3 more Ushankas, and then we'll work our way to the center mall.
I'll just do Ishkas. I need to hit these fucking black boxes is where it usually gives them.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if they still do or not, though.
No, I mean, there's a higher likelihood of finding them in there, but it's not guaranteed like it used to be, though.
It's fucking gay.
I mean, it was a little weird that you guarantee an Ishka, though. But I always liked it. Guaranteed food source.
Awesome. Let me kill this guy.
Show. Hey, keep an eye out for cowboy hats, too, bro.
Much.
Fedora.
Did you just jump?
No.
Behind. Double doors behind.
Where we came from?
Yep.
Copy.
Where are you, Opie?
I might have killed homeboy. He's dead, yep. I don't know if he's got a boyfriend, though.
for the scout. Fucking asshole.
Are those your shots?
No, front side mall.
Copy, give me a sec.
Near tents, near tents.
I gotta heal just a tad.
Getting naded. Trying to get eyes on him, I can't see him.
You're fucking kidding me.
You good?
Yep. Fuck, they got me. God damn it. There's one or two over there. I would avoid that fight, to be honest. They're pretty thick from what I could see.
Okay.
I can't tell what the fuck he killed me with.
Get up on out of here.
I saw something purple.
Yeah, if you'd have let me know something, I maybe could have helped you, probably.
Those dudes pushed at me quick as fuck, dude. That's fine, though.
I think they're fighting the other dude right now. The guy who's up my ass.
And we asked, is this something that we should go and try and do? Is this something the DOE would be supportive of? Because this is a controlled technology. And again, same thing. Yes, this would be good. We could use more people doing this. This would be a good thing. We also talked to the DOD. People on our team were involved in the DOD at the time, and we're looking around saying, do we have an answer to this fuel problem? And the answer was, we have a stockpile, but someday that runs out, and it would be great if we could get production going. And then we talked to the reactor companies, and not only did they not have a source of enrichment or source of fuel at the enrichment levels that they needed, but they also pointed out, hey, it's also really expensive. At the prices we're going to have to pay these other companies, it's going to be more than half our cost. And so we do want to get the cost really low, and we're going to do the factory builds. But even if we got the cost of the reactor to zero, we can only have this unless the fuel cost comes down. And so that was very similar to the space industry, 2000s, where, yes, the satellites had gotten a lot cheaper and smaller, but the launch cost was still there. And so if you really wanted to erode the total cost, you had to hit the launch cost next. And so we're trying to do that with fuel. So our whole mission was, let's bring back domestic production of enrichment. Let's do it, yes, at low enrichment levels, but also at the HALEU levels, the 20% that all these reactors need. And let's figure out how to do this much, much lower cost so that we can make nuclear better than every other form of energy. It's already the safest baseload, the cleanest baseload. We're also going to make it the cheapest. And so that's the whole North Star production. Let's make nuclear so cheap and safe and reliable with fuel supply chain certainty throughout that it becomes the dominant form of energy. So that's the goal. That's how we got started.
Wow. So it doesn't sound like you had a ton of red tape, government bureaucracy shit to deal with.
The DOE stepped up and said, we are going to help catalyze this HALEU production by being the market maker. We're going to be the offtake partner. So they created a $2.7 billion government program, contract ceiling, to purchase enriched uranium from providers. And then the DOE would then hold on to that and sell it to the reactor companies as they needed it. That's the start of that program in early 24. So we applied to that, and you know, we submitted what we thought was a really strong application, and in October of last year, the DOE selected us as one of the awardees in that program. So that one was us and 3 state-backed entities: the French company, the European Consortium, and a company in the U.S. called Centris that spun out of the DOE a few decades back. And so it's, you know, us and those 3 government-backed entities were the only startup in the mix. And so we were in stealth for a long time. And when that got announced, I think a lot of people wondered, who are we? And so now we've started talking about what we're doing.
How much of this will you be able to produce?
Depends on the year, but we're going to be producing by the end of the decade. That's our commitment to the industry and to our government partners. And we're going to try and, you know, go as fast as we can on that. And the sooner we get started, the more we can produce, because our production will naturally ramp. But the goal here is, by the, you know, in the 2030s, we want to make sure the U.S. can actually produce what it needs to consume for all its reactor fleet today and for future reactors. So the goal here is restore domestic independence on fuel production and do that in the 2030s. So this means, you know, at least a couple large facilities that we'll have to construct over the next decade.
Do you know where you'll put those facilities?
Right now, we do have a few states that we're deciding between. So these are all pro-energy states, pro-nuclear energy states, who have taken actions to prove that they're really, really excited about nuclear energy and really want to do things. And so that's currently our top ones that we're looking at that are for a big commercial greenfield facility are Texas, Wyoming, Utah, Washington. And so we have some,
Wyoming.
you know, there's front runners there. There's ones we're really excited about. We're excited about all of them. But over the next couple months, we're going to be making some decisions about which one is really the first one we go to.
How big will these facilities be?
The way to think about it is, it's, you know, people think about nuclear and they think of, you know, either the classic cooling towers with steam coming out. Ours is going to look very much like a Amazon warehouse or a data center or like a pharmaceutical plant. It's just a rectangular building.
Gotcha.
And the size of these buildings depends on how much capacity you want, but we're talking a few 100,000 square feet. So think, hey, it looks like a big Amazon warehouse and there's a lot of equipment inside, but it's a self-contained thing.
I mean, I'm just curious, how many differences you're talking about? Poppy seed size with ceramic around it, you're talking about inch high. I mean, what's the biggest?
Yeah, the traditional reactors operate off of these small fuel pellets that are the inch high ones. And then they assemble those into fuel rods that then get bunched together and then go into the reactor.
Okay.
So classically, the biggest you would have would be those 1-inch little cylinders. Some new reactor concepts are using the poppy seeds, but they form them into larger spheres. So for that, you've got something that's roughly the size of a golf ball.
Okay.
And those will be sitting at the bottom of the reactor generating heat as gas flows over them to cool them off and to harvest the heat. So these little tiny poppy seeds get, you know, basically formed together into that golf ball size.
Okay.
And then some people are even trying to use molten salt approaches where the whole coolant that flows through contains the uranium in it. And so you have a mixture of fluids. And in that case, it's basically like a liquid flowing.
What about the waste? Is there any waste?
There's, yeah, the waste that people talk about is really spent fuel. That's the way to think about it. It's just, hey, we took this pellet, classically, the 1-inch tall metal sort of pellet, and we put it in the reactor for a while, and a lot of the U-235, it reacted. It released heat, it released neutrons. It's something else now, and so it decays into other things. And so now you've got that pellet, and what do you do with it? You put it in water, cool it off for a period of time, and then they put it into cement cylinders. And these cylinders are, you know, probably roughly 10 feet across, bigger than human size, but nearly indestructible. That's how they're designed to be. And today we just keep them next to the reactor that they were operating at, and they sit there. If you look at all those, and, you know, there's ways to potentially recycle some of that spent fuel and get more energy out of it, which is something people are talking about and thinking about now, but that would just, you know, that's a longer conversation about what are the benefits of that. Even if you don't do that, and you just take these pellets that we've run through and put to the side, and you put them all together in a pile, all the nuclear spent fuel that the U.S. has generated over the entire history of nuclear energy, if you put that all into an Olympic-sized swimming pool, it would be half filled. So that's it, and it's metal. People think of nuclear waste or spent fuel as, you know, green ooze that's going to trickle out and get in the water supply. These are spent metal fuel ingots, again, that altogether are only half the volume of an Olympic-sized swimming pool. So this is not actually a big deal. I think the waste issue has been a red herring. I think it's been something that people bring up who don't want nuclear energy as, hey, we can't do nuclear energy until we solve the waste issue. And good news, there is no waste issue. So let's do nuclear energy. That's my perspective.
Wow.
There's still things we could do about waste, and should we store it all together in one place that's very inert and stable? That's a discussion. Should we somehow recycle it and get the remaining energy out of it? Because there's still U-235 in there. We could still utilize that energy. That's a conversation, but yeah.
Pulp, were you able to get out? Well.
We should not let this idea of waste be a stopper for doing more nuclear.
What do you think we should do with it?
I think for now, what we're doing is not terrible. Just keep it where it is. The U.S. should decide on what are we going to do with this long term. Is that one site where we can just store it? Is it a couple sites? And so we should continue looking for places to place it as a backstop. But you know, some of the recent executive orders talk about how should we think about recycling? Are there ways to do better? Recycling may not be as cost effective as just going and mining and producing new fuel. France does recycling and reprocessing, but the US doesn't. So there's some economic argument there about what's the total cost of these different solutions. So I think that's something the industry's going to be looking into for the next few years.
I want to see that fight from earlier. Heal just a tad. These fucking scabs bombarded me though. Look at that.
Trying to get eyes on my pants.
I didn't realize the secondary AK was empty. I was gonna use it to kill a scab and pull out my primary to fight the PMC. Fucking kidding me. I saw that blue laser. I knew PMC was rolling up on me.
You good?
Yep. Fuck, they got me. God damn it. There's one or two over there. I would avoid that. In hindsight, I think it was the blue laser tripped me up. For some reason, I thought he had like a Ronin on, or I don't even know, some type of blue helmet or some shit. Who the fuck is Pulp? Oh. Oh, Pulp, you back or what?
Yeah, no, I was back. I think my shit lagged out though.
That's fair. That's fair.
That did for a while.
The what?
So one of those guys was chasing me. I'm pretty sure it's the guy that was at tents that was chasing me down.
I want to say there was fucking two of them, but I don't really know. I actually got eyes on one of them.
There's two teams for sure, because there was one at the tents that was watching me the whole time.
There's no fucking way the dude I killed was a part of that team, right? I don't think so. No, they came from opposite directions, bro.
Yeah, one came from tents, and I'm pretty sure the other one came from the left side, where you guys were.
Yeah. But the third guy, though, the one I killed, he came from well, the doors. Yeah, you'd called it out. Oh, did you get out, or did those fuckers chase you down?
No, I got out.
Nice.
It's pretty elusive.
Well, it'd be nice if I could plant my fucking camera at Brutal and not get killed beforehand.
Hey, do you have what's that ammo called? It searched. It is called. God, what the fuck is that ammo? It's a 336 AP. Is it AP for 336?
Oh, it is. I might. I think I can craft this shit now. You bringing a sniper?
I might bring a Gorno stake.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll bring it in 2 stacks. Cause I got done with or Tarkov sure part. I can craft that shit now. Nasty.
Amarillo is where I'll be. Everything that I got.
Match 2. That's fine.
I mean, sorry. Custom after we sit down.
Money, 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 money. The man likes fucking money. Not too bad. Not too shabby at all. Just keep swimming. GG's, man. Bro, we were just watching that, Hey, Pulp, let me know when you're ready to go. Dude.
Yeah, I'm ready. I just need the ammo and then I'm good.
Are ya? Yep, I got 2 stacks for you. Ready up. Yo, swimming. You got take a gander, bro. I'll show you real quick. I literally just had it pulled up, dude. I killed another PMC over there. And let's ready up. Dear God, man, you bring in the Trihawk?
Yeah, I like the Trihawk.
Fucking crazy boy. Now I have it pulled up, dude. Look at this fucking shit, though, bro. I killed PMC, and then we heard you guys over by tents, and the whole thing just went downhill. Oh, were you? My teammate said there was a second one. He could have been third party, though, someone else. But I killed one dude. You came over, and it tripped me out because I saw your laser. That's when I was like, after I killed that scav, I was like, this motherfucker's close as shit to me. But here, take a gander at this.
You just drunk?
No.
Behind. The war was behind.
Where we came from?
Yep.
Got it. I gotta heal just Ted. Oh, yep. Alright, killed that dude right there. This is when you start coming in. I try hiding from this scav. I tried using Homeboy's gun to kill the scav. I saw your fucking laser right there, dude. Yep. Copy, give me a sec.
Your chance.
Gotta heal just Ted. This fucking scav gave away my position, dude. I see your laser right here after I kill that scav, though. This is how I knew you, like, pushed up close as fuck. You're fucking kidding me.
You good?
Yep. Fuck, they got me. God damn it. There's one or two over there. I would avoid that fight, to be honest. They're pretty thick from what I could see.
Okay.
What's kind of wild too, man, is now I have I had a class 6 plate in my AVS too, man. Now I had a class 6 plate raid or two ago, and yeah, that saved my fucking ass. I was able to kill them both too. Bro, with fucking BS in there. Although
Right, I have no
one of
ammo.
those. Oh hey, yeah, grab this ammo. One of those dudes is rocking RD, so we're gonna fuck with the RD. Got a little slick, so we got a class 6 up top. I kind of like the new armor plate system, to be honest. You don't have to. The whole thing in class 6. All you need is a front plate. Save the other front plate for something else. Pulp, it's still gonna be the same thing, to be honest. Oh, Swimming, I appreciate. Fucking big wiener moves right there, dude. Well, I say, do we hit power for the boys and then we go back in? Kind of same game plan. Let's go to the food section and then center them all.
Okay.
Were you questing swimming or were you just playing to play? That's you running in, right, Pope?
I'm in front of you.
Copy.
You're at power, right?
I am, yeah. I'm behind you a little ways. Philip. I want to say it's like 3 more. It's 2 more Tushankas. Should be good after that. See if Killa spawns in here again. Bro, he's fucking here, dude.
That's Killa? No way.
I think so. I guess salt counts as food now? Well, I guess, yeah, that is food.
I'll read. Yeah.
It's unfortunate that Ishras don't really spawn here all that often, dude.
You have to go to the other side of the fucking map to get them.
I didn't
What's
see any
this thing?
Tushankas, to be honest. I kind of want to check the other side of Goshen too, man. See if I can pull a Tushanka or whatnot.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. It's a fucking crate over there.
Hey, you're still in food section, right?
Fine.
I'm hearing noise towards the center. Iskers have a decent chance of spawning in the black weapon cubes, strangely enough. Oh yeah, swimming, it used to be 100%. They lowered it a little bit, but yeah, there's still a decent likelihood Pope could pull one out of there. Yeah, there might be someone by the big bay doors, dude.
Ouch. I'm your fucking 6 o'clock.
Show. Want to check these shelves, man. They kind of left me hanging, to be honest, dude. Last couple times looking for the Tushankas.
Yeah, missing needs to be 100%, man. Mid.
PMC?
Yeah, it sounds like an Ash 12.
Oh, fuck. That's a PMC.
He kill you?
Nope.
That's not bad.
I got him, I got him. I don't know if he has a boyfriend or not. I'm gonna back up a little bit and go heal, though. He kind of fucked me up. Oh, fuck. Hey, there's somebody behind. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. Coming from the other side. Yep, that's
shit.
funny.
Alright.
I'm just watching over you.
No, you're good,
I
you're
got
good.
you.
I'm gonna go back here and touch myself. I'll be back here in a little bit.
I just heard him, to be honest with you.
Had you? Alright. I don't know what kind of... He might have had like a big boy pistol or something. I don't know.
Whoa. It sounded like an Ash. Way too fast for a pistol.
He fucked up that class 6 plate though, bro.
That'll do it.
That was me.
Get the shit out of me.
Sorry. Are you next to me?
Nope. I'm on his body.
Fuck, there's somebody... Oh, it's a scav.
I'm gonna kill him.
No, you're
Okay.
good. Oh. Had to
Damn,
stop.
dude, I still got it. It was an Ash. Let's go.
Was it an Ash?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Dude almost blacked out my class 6 plate, bro. It's at 10 of 50.
We just got class 4 armor that's fucking fried.
I lit him up pretty good. Pretty fucking good.
Mid.
What's up?
Let's go. He did.
Man's living with the fishies now. Nice.
Whoa. One in the back. Very back. Going left or right. PMC.
Copy. I'm pushing up.
He's right side, double doors.
Yep.
So there's two for sure. Just chill.
You're not dead, are you?
No, I'm not. I'm severely fucked up though.
That's fine.
I'm on your kill's body.
That's fine.
Might get naded here.
I threw the nade.
Okay.
Grab my
Knock it
kills
up, knock it up.
kit.
Are you on your kill's body?
Yep, yep.
Okay.
These fucking jabronis, man. They messed the wrong guys.
On your kill.
Yep. I'll get another nade over there. Did you see two or what?
I saw one, and then as soon as I went to peek, the left side shot at me. I'm pretty sure there's two, for sure.
Copy. Let me see if I got a grenadier kill. Nope. We'll get that scav. If they were smart, they'd push towards the food section and try to get a flank going on.
I'm with you.
Did you pick up homeboy?
Yeah.
You know, we don't even have to actually fight this. Let's go plant my fucking camera, bro. Fuck these guys.
Okay. With you.
Hey, somebody else is in here. I didn't kill these extra scavs. Just be careful.
Okay. Key was open.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. Those fucking guys are probably still in there too right now.
I'll assume, yeah.
Let's go from this way. I just want to be able to make my way to Brutal, man. I just want this fucking camera out of my ass.
You can go in your inventory now, on your social slots.
No, it can. Sorry, that's what I mean by out of my ass. I'm tired of carrying it around.
Okay. I'm in Goshen right now. I'm gonna
Copy.
check this tank real quick. I'm gonna repack a mag.
Oh.
We're getting followed.
Are we?
Yes, we are. From coffee.
Вон он, блядь, ебать его!
I'm gonna go into a dick.
Meeting you in a dick. Me coming in.
Copy. Alright, let's you don't have to follow me, but I'm gonna try to make my oh wait, to plant that I'm like vulnerable for like 15 seconds too, huh?
I would clear Kiba, for sure.
Oh hey, hold on. There's a dead PMC out here in the center. Somebody's doing sniping, bro. You didn't kill this guy, did you?
Nope. I'd let you know every time I kill somebody. Looking up second floor, right side.
Red Hex looks clear. Oh, it looks like he got shot from Brutal, bro. Let's go to the front and try to push our way in that way.
Okay. Pushing national.
Oh, he's up top.
Second floor mid.
I got him. Ah, fucking chump. That was clean.
I don't think you did.
No, he's 100% dead. That's someone else.
There's definitely another.
Yep.
He's 100% dead.
Did you just get him?
See ya. Yeah.
Nice.
Put fucking PSLB through his fucking teeth.
That fucking Ash goes hard, bro. That's why Homeboy almost fucking killed me earlier.
Still favorite gun in the game.
It's probably top 5 for me, to be honest. There might be a third up there.
I agree. What do you want to do?
Let's go to Viking and we'll work our way up from the purple stairs or whatever. I want those bodies.
Yeah, I do too.
There's a body in between Brutal and
Purple stairs. What do you mean purple stairs?
I can't remember the call out. This one over here.
Okay, I'm just following.
What the fuck is this?
Oh,
Trend stairs.
Hex. Yeah, trend. I said hex.
Bro, I don't play as much interchange anymore now that I don't have to do tracksuit ever again my whole entire life. gonna be a sketchy fucking push, bro.
Honestly, I think we go left here.
Well, you could hook left. I could hook right. Because I want to
I'll just
stay with me. I want to
Yeah,
say
I'll
there's a
stay
fucking
left.
boyfriend, bro. There's a third one. Because if I kill one, you kill one. I thought I heard something else up there.
Yeah, he's overly peeking, like he was confident and shit.
Really?
Rafters look good.
Yeah. He might be tossing his boys' shit.
I'm behind arm in coffee now.
Show.
Yeah, I hear scraping. Not just a scav.
Yeah, it might have been a scav the whole
Cover.
time too, to be honest. It's possible. I'm pushing up to dark sushi.
This scav's right here. I just can't see him.
Oh
Oh, no.
shit. I got the scav, or
Drop
a
him?
scav, yeah.
Yeah, so-
It's not a good time to reload. Little fucking turds.
Come on, homeboy's body.
You on yours or you on mine?
I'm on mine, I think.
I think that one is.
No, I'm on yours. I'm
mine.
so sorry. I'm on
Nah,
yours.
You're good, you're
Tagged
good.
in the bag. Where the fuck did I kill homeboy at? Oh, this is him.
Nice. Scavs might have moved their shit around too, so keep an eye on that.
You fucking scav shithead. Yeah, they did.
I killed a level 52 or something.
Alright, scav, where's this fucking gone?
These motherfuckers might have came in naked, dude. Oh, can you
Running
kill that?
upstairs.
On the eating animation. Nice.
Two scavs far down, other side.
Copy.
Where's my goddamn gun at, dickhead? I don't know where his gun's at.
Check these scavs. Nothing on him. Nothing on him. You don't need your white arm. No, you're probably done with that. What kind of armor are you wearing?
I think that dude had a deagle. I am wearing 6B2 shit armor.
You know what? I am gonna get rid of this class fucking 6. Put that in there. Uh-oh.
I can't, I need help.
Oh, I'm coming over. I don't know where the fuck this scav is.
Down the escalator.
Nice.
One more. Across. Two more across. Right side.
Oh, they're over there. Yeah. Nice.
Dropped one up top. You dropped the one down low in the blue dot.
I'm gonna take a gander. I don't have eyes on the other one shooting. Got him.
No way my PMC just came in with the fucking pistol.
I checked the scabs that were immediately next to him. I didn't see much. Alright, boss man, I'm gonna push down there. Gotta risk it for the biscuit.
You said there was a dead PMC down there?
Yeah, he's in this
Might go
corner.
Scraping right in front of us.
Hey, there's something walking up.
Yeah, it's a scout.
One's coming from a dick.
Yep, I see
Two?
him, I see him. One coming down the escalator right now. One in the Cuba. Alright, where was this cable at?
Right here.
Hey, contact right in front of us, going right in the Raz.
Copy.
Look like a fucking player scav.
Put homeboy's gun on.
Okay.
Got him. Yeah, pick up homeboy. I wanted his dog tag, bro. He got killed in a weird fucking way. Smoked. He was killed by Nano Salove by a 9A91. What fucking gun is that?
I have no idea.
Alright, well this gives us time to go to Mantis and then Emercom. And then
Nav on the right.
you don't have any other task here, do you?
I do not know. One left.
Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе!
Good.
Gotta grab those medical scroll. Hey, do you need a Salua?
I do.
Right there behind me. Right on the fucking table, baby. I do not have much loot. Might top off before we
I'm
leave.
stacked. I got an arsenal key in my ass.
What the hell's an arsenal key?
Labs.
You got that from here?
Yep, I just got it from the jacket.
Nice. Arsenal. Is that over like in the orange area, the new area?
No, that is Red's key.
Oh, I found it. Nice. That's an AI scav. Then we'll go to Emercom and then shit, I think we go for the reset after that, dude.
I almost want to go down, hit garage, and come out because I think these guys are ratting us. I have a weird feeling.
Do we have railway? Oh, we have Emercom. I'm just a little surprised that body wasn't picked up, you know what I mean?
Where are you going?
Emercom Medical. I just unlocked the door.
Okay. Me. This might have to be my last one. I gotta pick my wife up
That's fair. That's fair.
from the airport.
Oh, she go visit family or what?
Yeah,
Nice. How long was she gone for?
a day, if anything.
Damn, it's a short
Going
fucking
down
trip.
there to go swap the kids out and fucking bring them all back.
Mm. Alrighty. And you didn't find any Ushankas, did you? Or Tashankas?
Nope. No half cans.
Did you want to quickly go over to the playground set an idea, or you want to just head to the extract?
Already hit it. Already
Oh,
hit
did
it. You got that quest done. Yep.
Honestly, I'll worry about it later. Let's go to Emercom then, bro.
Let's do it.
Try to keep an eye out for cowboy hats too. I still need two. You overweight too?
As hell.
Oh,
Super
shit.
overweight.
Yeah. Did we even have... Yeah, we had time to look at the food section, right?
Just didn't see anything.
I don't think I did either. Do you need fountain ray Ishkas?
Yes. Need to.
I have one for you.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. She just flying into Eglin, or is she flying somewhere else? Is she flying in with the
Yeah,
kids, or
she's
just flying in solo?
So, we took one of our kids out to Vegas with their grandparents,
All right.
and she went over to swap the other kid out and bring that kid back.
Sounds pretty cool. How long were they out in Vegas for with the grandparents?
Like 2 weeks.
Oh, that'd be a nice little vacation for them.
Yeah.
Oh, that means you guys don't have to watch all the kids at once then. It's a little vacation for you guys too, huh?
Yeah. I think I might have heard something left over here
I
at the
think
double doors.
I think I'd heard that too. Well, I'm at the double doors, the big bay doors, but I heard something.
No. Left double doors, like where we fucking jump over the boxes.
That's fine. Leave them
In
there.
Yeah, in that area.
Let's just head over to Emercom. It might be a peace scout, to be honest, bro. Holy fucking bloodstains, bro. Somebody was huffing and puffing out here.
The dude we hit. Is that your laser?
It is, yep.
Scaring the shit out of me.
Ah, they're looking at me.
Alright, I gotta take a fucking break here. This fucking bag's killing me.
Fine. We got eyes over up here. Yeah, we're looking pretty
can't-
clear.
You can't tent anymore, can you?
Tent? What the hell does that mean?
Like the tents at Emercon, you can't camp them anymore?
Ah, you could if you spawned over there. But yeah, if they have the same extract though, they can't get up there without extracting, which is pretty clutch. So fucking green out, man. I'm digging it. got this map down to a science, man, for when I'm overweight, where to like best stay stationary. What happened to the camera? I don't even know.
You at extract or no?
I'm on my way over there.
Okay, I'm along the wall on the backside.
Copy.
Here now.
Just enough staminas to be able to get over there.
Just to get over there, huh?
Oh, what happened to my little camera? Turd. That PS12B kind of fucked me up a little bit, man.
Yeah, I fucking lasered that dude in the fucking mouth upstairs with it.
Oh. Was he a high level? I think my guy was only like level 30 something.
He's like 23, I think.
I was right behind you, and I looked up, and all I see is somebody peek the fucking corner. I was like, oh my god. We got bad guys up top. There are some good food runs.
They were complete. Gas analyzer is complete.
Was that all the gas hands you needed, or no?
No, I need one more. I hate how you have to unlock it to fucking turn it in.
Yeah.
Need 2 more issues. What if I can craft them? I think so.
Got a little banshee armor. Oh yeah, go train my questy boys. Vitamins. I was scared to ask, I think. But I'm gonna go eat, and I might put the stream up to keep playing. I might come back to Tarkyy. I don't fucking know. I was thinking Valorant too. I just don't know if I'm gonna stream it or anything. But yeah, we'll either come back to Tarkov, go kill some more bastards, and do some more tasks, or slide over to Valorant. I might play some Baldur's Gate 3 tonight too, although I won't be streaming that. We'll find out. Or maybe just go to the official. Go hang out with some of those hooligans over there. I don't know. Those guys are not good for the stream. Fucking crazy and say a bunch of dumb shit. But no, I'm gonna kill it there, and we might have the stream up here in a little bit. We'll get the stream up tomorrow though, again. But we got to kill all 3 streams. We got above the 4-hour mark, so I am happy with that. Bye Twitch. Hey.